Hey, what is up, everybody? What is up? We are here. We are back again. Infrasonic, welcome back to the channel. How you guys doing? Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Kick. I said that in a different order. I'm usually like, hello, Kick. Hello, Twitch. Hello, YouTube. Hope you guys having a good one today. Yeah. We are doing Hammerdin today, just kind of messing around with it. I got on today and kind of readjusted from what I was doing. I'm mostly just sticking around, and I stick around in this one time. We're like low crochet, we're like 150. So I don't have any increases in level to my gear at the moment. I'm also feeling a little under the weather. My throat's a little sore, so sorry if I sound a little froggy. So we got our hammer. We got our hammer throw set up right now. So I got Inra's technique and avatar. Inra's I took for the base crit chance and the hammers, but I wouldn't mind getting rid of this and maybe this and this, because I liked it when they spiraled. I would just like land in one spot and just be like kicking up a whole bunch of spirals. Plus I want access to Zealot's Conviction, chance to deal double damage. We got this chance and this chance. Weighted hammers is actually pretty strong as well, but right now I feel like I have to take Inra's to get the mana starved forging. I feel like I have to go through Inra's to get to this, because right now it's using too much mana. So if we got rid of this, maybe keep this here. I don't know how necessary this would be. This might not even be necessary at all, because we can get a bunch of spiraling hammers. So if we got rid of this, and this, we could put more points towards attack speed, maybe this, and start to dip into Guardian Zeal, because I liked that style of just, you just keep throwing hammers and there's just hammers just spreading everywhere. That looked really cool. We do a lot of damage with Inra's technique, but right now it's so much mana. You just run out of mana so quick. Plus it's been hard to gauge how much damage I'm doing, because got your tab, bro. Got RE if you want to check it out sometime. Oh yeah, absolutely. Expels, appreciate the love, man. But like, yeah, it does a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so it does a lot of damage. It's very similar to Volka's build. That's why I kind of just, this is a chance to bleed on melee and melee damage. Because I was like, what if we could do like a two-handed build, but the shield is just too strong. Like right now, like we got almost 9,000 armor, 102% block chance, 52% block effectiveness. Oh, this jumped us up to 275 corruption. I didn't even see that. Oh, oops. We might have to drop it here. God, we're just constantly running out of mana. And like, yeah, we can, hey, whatever, into G84. What is that, a goat? Goat emote? Oh, that's cool. Where'd you find that one? Yeah, where'd you find that one? That's funny. I also got really lucky because I was setting this up off stream. Like, almost every piece of gear that I got on right now, we were able to get it to seal first try. It was in the emote, so you used it. Okay. Yeah, the Twitch emotes. Okay, this was for attack speed purposes. Yeah, I want to try it. I mean, this is adding a 4, so we're okay, so by removing this, we remove 4. That was no added cost, so we lost. We'll remove 1. What if we removed all of this and then just invested into these 3 nodes? Because I mean, like, Nova Hammerdin is cool, but this gear I have right now does not allow for any pluses to Hammerdin, and I got it set up just right where everything except for just 4% in poison is not capped, and this works really well. Having the overcap, because we have we get +2 block effectiveness per 1% total uncapped. So all of this, uncapped, all this overage, we're getting +2 block effectiveness. So we got like 2,000 block effectiveness right now. That's all the armor and everything we have on this. So yeah, let's try this out. We're not going to be critting as much. Okay, we might have to take a node, at least 1 node in the extra projectiles. Now we're just running out of mana. And since this is not a mana build, it might just be better off to just fully follow Volka's build. Yeah, because the actual hammer hits are not doing much. And if I want to do anything else in terms of casting abilities, it's not there. Yeah, like we can't. No. Greetings, quick howdy and alert. Catch you later, Air Dragon. Okay, well, okay, so that is 275 corruption. Like, we were still clearing. So let's just give this a try. So let's take one node there. Invest 2 points here to try and offset that. Put 1 point in weighted hammers. Like, we could probably put 2 points. We might even do another one in this. Yeah, so we got 1 point weighted hammers. We might do another point in catapult. Because let's see, because like, yeah, like this is going to be a lot. Now we can't do much of anything else, so I wonder if lunge. I remember in Volka's build, he used smite. Can make it. Being healed by smite, you can take desperate measures when you are out of mana. Smite is free, but you cannot heal, cleanse, or create fissures. So you can grab this mana cost and then grab this, and then what else? Yeah, Righteous Fury. 4 seconds to get the attack speed. Honestly, the thing is, we just get like such good healing from lunge, and it's only 2 mana, and it comes back real quick. I do feel like we have a mana problem with the build. I don't have enough mana on my gear. Oh, enemies have a chance to dodge. Well, it doesn't feel as bad when you got this though. Like, look at this. Yeah. Yeah, the only problem we have now is I don't have enough crit. Losing that base +4 crit Well, no, also, they do have a 35% chance to dodge right now. I just like the fact that when they're spiraling, you can get a lot of hits. I've been like super frustrated with like Nova Hammerdin in the past with the dodge. This doesn't feel as bad. Yeah. Well, let's do this. Let's try this. All the extra projectiles. Because, like, look at the amount of hits we can pull off with this. We can really, like, pump up the throw and attack speed. Go in there, pump that up. And then you can just walk away. This one I'm just trying. I'm trying out. Like, yeah, for sure. Nova Hammerdin's probably going to be the best. Honestly, Nova Hammerdin's probably better. It's just I've played a lot of Nova Hammerdin, so I already got a lot of gear that's good for Nova Hammerdin. It's a physical build, right? So I don't want to try and do like, you know, like Smite Hammerdin or anything right now, because that would be a whole different thing. That'd be like getting your devotion, your mana, all that. No, I don't want to do that. I already got all this gear with physical. I'm just messing around with the node Hammerdin itself. No, but you're right. Nova Hammerdin has an issue. Yeah, yeah. Especially if the enemies get a dodge chance, because like I was under the assumption you can sort of like shotgun enemies with Nova Hammerdin. You can't. You cannot shotgun with it. You can with this. You just spawn that. You just let it do the work. But right now, I am having a major issue with mana. So, I don't want to have to get rid of this ring. I might have to get rid of this ring. But I mean, we're getting 120. Like, look at this. This thing is beautiful. This is a max tier 7 added physical damage ring. Oh, man. Now, like, this right here is not the best. Like, I might be better off with this, but the implicits, the cold and lightning resistance that I'm getting from this would, yeah, they would hurt a lot. I lose a lot with that. So, so let's go back to throwing. I'm pretty sure I put in, yeah, everything in the Hammerdin is throwing. I want something like this. Is this it? Yeah. Oh, oh man, we're losing a ton of void resistance though, and we are losing some critical. Let's just give it a shot though. Because I mean, like, that is cool. Like, you can hit, like, all of those hammers will actually hit an enemy. Okay, this is our last point. So I could put it into attack speed. I could also put it into this. The Zeal. Honestly, it's probably going to be Ballista, actually. Ballista, try and reduce our mana cost some more. Or one more point in weighted hammers. The projectile speed will be slow, but that means they'll just be sitting there. So yeah, this is basically a melee build, but like look how fast it hits. I still got the mana problem. But the ring I equipped is helping with the mana regeneration. Just let that do its job. Yeah, this thing, it's definitely doing a lot of damage. I mean, the numbers are not as big as like Nova Hammerdin, but you do that, like, holy, like it's definitely shredding. Okay, so right now we got the mana cost down to 5. One problem, it's this physical shred stacks. This is adding an additional +6, but it's shredding physical damage. Okay, that's an 8%. What if we took that off and we put it right here? Okay, this is actually adding a flat amount. Yeah, I don't think the current build can support Shield Breaker. I'm gonna go get it removed. Acting like I'm gonna go, you know, have a doctor check out a melanoma on my arm or something.
Hello, traveler.
Really? I have no choice. Well, I can remove this and then slap something in there. Bam, there we go. Okay. Throwing attacks have a chance to bleed. Yeah. Okay, it's a little funky. It's certainly a little funky. So we don't need this. The way we've set it up, we don't need that. Let's put it in weighted hammers. Like, look at this. The way I got it set up now, we don't use any mana. Yeah, it's a zero cost. Which means I can spam Holy Aura and Sigils of Hope a lot more. How do I mitigate sudden big hits? What do you mean? Oh, you're very welcome. I don't do that for everybody. I mean, Infrasonic, like you've been here a while. You've been here a while, and we're getting ready for the game to come out. And of all the people you can be going to, you're choosing me right now, and you're here, you're talking. I mean, I can't do this every month. Obviously, I would go broke if I'm trying to give everybody a gifted sub, but I could take care of you for this month. But yeah, for sure. So what do you mean? How do I mitigate big hits? Honestly, we probably don't even need that anymore. We could probably just do that. We'll lose some of the thrown attack speed. Definitely very cool, man. So when you jump in, like the Holy Bolt winged enemies, how do you mitigate the damage? Not a lot I can do other than get out the way. When I use lunge, I'm invulnerable. So like that animation right there, I'm invulnerable. I cannot be hurt. So even if it's about to hit me and I lunge away and the damage hits me, I'm invulnerable. Yeah, it has an insta-kill threshold, and then it also heals a percentage of your missing health. That's why I wanted to try and make something work, because, like, you know, Nova Hammerdin on paper, like the way Volca has it set up, it's great. It's absolutely fantastic. It's amazing, but you can't really do much of anything else unless it doesn't require mana. So I wanted to try and find something that would suit my play style, and it still allow me to use something like Lunge, because Volca uses Smite because it doesn't cost mana, but Lunge, you get the invulnerability while you're traveling. You get the heal. Here, let me just show you. So you get invulnerability with Unstoppable, right? You get 100% block chance while lunging. Doesn't make any difference. You still get the invulnerable. You also restore 40% of your missing health, and then if I hadn't gone for the extra charge, I could have put one. Yeah, I want the cooldown recovery. I could put 1 point in cold a week. I could put another point in cold a week, which would give me the kill threshold. Yeah, on Sentinel, Lunge has to. I haven't worked with Shield Rush too much, but I say Lunge has got to be one of my favorite, if not my favorite, traversal skill. Plus, it works because, like, I got to be right up on their Johnson to when I'm activating these hammers. Like, the first few initial hits, I got to be right here. Oh, the original one? Yeah, yeah. Hey, what up, Trox? How's it going, man? Yeah, I got that one from Volca. I'm pretty sure I gave him, or at least I think I gave him credit. I enjoyed it a lot. There was some frustrating times with it, you know? Like dodge chance, because you can only hit them with one hammer at a time, right? They dodge 3 hammers, and it feels bad. Plus, I was constantly running out of mana, so I wanted to find something that would work for me. Now, I don't know how effective this is going to be in the end game, because, like, look, I got to be right up on somebody. Like you were saying, like, what's going to stop me from getting one shot? I don't know. At least with Volcas, you can be, like, over here and then just chucking hammers from a distance. Plus, I played a lot of the. Oh, by the way, I also watched your hunt vid. It was fun. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, you watched the whole thing? That was like a 3 or 4 hour stream, man. I mean, appreciate the love. Thank you. Skip through something. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would never expect somebody to just sit there and watch the whole thing. From what I heard, though, that there's people who turn on my previous live streams as VODs, and then they just leave it playing in the background. And then if they hear me going crazy, like, oh my God, they'll be like, okay, let's check it out. I was like, that's cool. I'm glad I could be that for somebody. You want to get, yeah, that's kind of how, like, it's definitely different if you're playing solo, because you can queue into those matches with up to 3 people. But playing like solo, you get like access to certain buffs that you can't if you're playing on a team. Like there's a node on there called Necromancer. If you're playing solo, you can literally just pick yourself up. Now, a lot of people know this, and they'll try and burn your body if that happens. Yeah, it can definitely get really exciting. It's a great game. I highly recommend it. I can only thank my friends for that. Like, I wouldn't have played a game like that, but they were like, come on, Mike, come get this game. Finally, I did, and I played it, and I didn't like it, but then we just kept playing. I'm like, well, I already bought it. And then, you know, we had like that one like miraculous run or whatever. We had like that one like, oh my God, this is it. You know, and if you're pretty good at the game, you could probably experience that a lot. You can also experience a lot of frustration on that game. But, you know, I have a good time. You know what? I want to take a chance to look at. I want to take a chance to look at shield throw, because I got that forge guard I was working on. Yeah, it seems like if you want to play casually, you got to do it with friends who can sort of guide you through it. Yeah, playing casually on that game. I mean, so the game does have like a built-in MMR system, and they show you what your MMR is. Like, so you have an idea. If you're an absolute potato and you only got like, you know, it'll show up as you're in the lower run. My friends and I, we're kind of like middle of the pack. There's 5 tiers. We're at 3 in the MMR scale. Hey, Trox, did I say hi to you? Sorry if I didn't, bud. I hope you're having a good one, man. Trox 2010 over on Twitch. Oh, so this does have a cooldown, unlike... Is there a way to set it up? I mean, how much is the mana? 8? That's not too bad. I don't see... Increase armor while shield throw is on cooldown. Because I'm wondering if there's a way... Yeah, you probably want the ricochets. You probably want this. This. And this. I mean, granted haste while it's on cooldown. I mean, honestly, a lot of this is looking good. Yeah, Weaver's Wills are cool. I mean, check out this Cradle of the Erased I got, man. So with 22 block chance, plus 16 block chance, and then look, you get Cradle of the Erased gives you stacks of Aegis, or Aegis. I think it's Aegis. You get an additional block chance equal to, yeah, you get an additional 13% block chance per stack of Aegis, and you gain 1 stack every second. I think there's a cap of 4. Yeah, there's a cap of 4. So if you look, I got 102 block chance, right? And then you gain additional block effectiveness per for your uncapped resistances, right? So if you look right here, my block effectiveness is 52, and then I still got crazy armor. I kind of want to try out the shield throw. Cooldown starts when it comes back to you. I kind of like, I don't want to replace hammers. I still want to use hammers, but like, okay, like it looks like we could probably like mess some people up. So what are we losing? Yeah, because we get a lot of damage from sigils. We get a global melee damage. We don't do that. But like right now, the one thing, like obviously I'm running Holy Aura. I am running Volatile. It's just too good. I mean, I guess I could try dropping Volatile Reversal, but we just get so much damage out of it. Like, this could be... Because increased throwing attack. That's a throwing attack. I'm pretty sure all of my gear is just generic increased throwing attack and throwing damage. I don't think I have any increase to hammers on my gear at all. It's all generic throwing attack. I'm wondering if I could run a double. Like, maybe drop sigils and pick up shield throw just to try it out. Not, like, sigils is probably keen in this case, but, like, I kind of, yeah, I want to try this. This might be bad. We're doing 275 corruption right now, and we were kind of breezing through everything. But like this global increased throwing attack damage, like that looks sexy. Okay, so 1 point. Haste on cast, so we'll get haste. Should I even take that? Because I could just, because I don't think the haste is very compelling. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that's very compelling either. I mean, ricochets are cool. So we'll put 1 point there. Okay, let's try that, and then we can do this as well. So yeah, we respect that. So we're not gonna be able to spam shield throw like we've been able to spam. Dang, it's doing a lot of damage. What? Okay, well, hammers are just doing a lot of damage regardless, but all of my gear is very generic throwing attack. Yeah, I think I kind of like this because this gives me... Man, shield throw is doing some damage, man. I've never used shield throw before. I've only ever used hammers. Damn, we just... Like, that was 275 corruption, man. And that was only 10 points in shield throw. Okay. Do more damage equal to your block chance. Oh, I see. Cannot block while shield throw is released. So I don't know if I want to have it ricochet a butt ton. Because we can't block. Like, that could get us killed. Potentially. Ho ho ho. Wait, this gives us flat armor? This gives us flat armor. Granted on ricochet. Oh, enemies have 35% critical strike avoidance. Man, it sucks, especially because we don't. We're not hitting the crit cap already. Additional ricochet. Yeah, let's just put our remaining points there. I might even get rid of the armor, because we might be able to get like just a constant haste available. That might be nice. Yeah, and then I can put one more point right there. When you cast shield throw, you're granted haste for 2 seconds. Cooldown doesn't start until the shield returns to you. That's why I'm not ricocheting it. I'm just using it as a buff. but it's still doing damage because we got so much generic throwing attack, critical, you know, like that sort of thing on our gear. Oh man, that tastes good. I still have the critical strike avoidance. I want to get rid of that. 3 more echoes. Okay, let's refine shield throw a little bit more. 100% deals more hit damage equal to 100% of your block chance, which is 102%. But it's because of this node that we can't keep the ricochet up. Critical multiplier. Okay, this is 1% critical multiplier per 200 block effectiveness. We have 2,210 block effectiveness. Let's put that point there. Okay, so if I opted not to have the haste, I can go down here and then choose this. Now, hammers are our main damage dealer, but I could opt, if I went down this tree, I would need 4, 1, 1. I would need 6 points. I can get 5. That's 5 right there. I would need a -1 point from somewhere. Probably right here, but there goes a bunch of our damage. That would be if I wanted to use treat shield throw, like this is my main damage dealer. Also, I don't think I need this node. Okay, we're at 77% block effectiveness. Alright, let me go back. Duplicative? No? What do you mean infrasonic? Oh, just having both abilities? Well, right now I'm treating... Shield throw is getting a decent amount of damage because my gear is completely generic. It's just throwing attack. Just anything with a throwing tag gets extra damage. And honestly, the thing that made me interested in this is when you use shield throw, you get a global throw and attack increase. Not, shield throw does 100% extra damage. No, you get a global throw and attack damage added on. And you can give yourself haste. And it has increased stun chance and that sort of thing. Also, I was just really hyper curious about this because it looked like I could deal a ton. Like, we got base crit, we got crit effectiveness per block, and we can remove a ton of the mana cost.
Hello, traveler.
Damn it. Okay. I need 10 points there. That's going to give me a net gain of That's going to give me a net gain of 2 points. Still. I could put 2 points in Shield Breaker. Now that mana cost though, that's too high. So you're trying to use the global added damage to improve hammers? Yeah. Plus I just wanted to try it out. So I could put 2 points here. Two points here would actually give me an added stun chance with hammers. Two points here increased per 1 mana cost. And it would give me the added mana regen. It'd be a slight bump in damage. We could try it out. I mean, the 6% mana regen could be useful. And honestly, the scaling off of this would be a lot more. Yeah. So the idea is to use Shield Throw. Oh, wait, why is its mana cost 14? Oh, I was moving. Oh. That's what it is, because I'm also using Foot of the Mountain. As I'm standing still, minus 2 mana cost per stack, max of 3 stacks. That's minus 6 mana. So when I'm moving, what's Hammer Throws actually cost? Hammer Throws actually only cost 3. Okay. You know, we can still work with this. And yeah, my endurance threshold is doing a lot better. Now we can grab this. We still got this critical strike avoidance. Jeez. It's been hard to tell like how effective my crits have been when you got, you know, something like critical strike avoidance just sitting right there. Okay, so when I throw the shield... Okay, it doesn't look like much changes. Okay, so infrasonic, this is what I'm working on. So instead of taking sigils, which is probably the better play altogether, because here's the thing, you get 5, you put points in here. I believe this maxes out at 25 extra damage, 25% global damage for you and your allies per sigil, and the way I had it set up is I had 4 sigils, so that's 100% extra damage, right? But that's, I have to have all 4 sigils there. The mana cost of Sigils of Hope is high. Now you can negate some of this by killing an enemy, but against bosses, unless you want to stand there casting sigils on yourself, you're going to be burning through a lot of mana. So I was thinking, I saw this, I've never tried shield throw before, so I was like, hey, let me give it a chance. And then I saw this node, and this is what got me super interested. You use this, you get an instant 100% throw-in attack damage global additive bonus just for using the shield. And then on top of that, I get a 2-second haste bonus. The cooldown for shield throw is 2 seconds. Now that's when it comes back to you. So I don't have any ricochet set up, so it only hits like a couple enemies and comes back. It does its own damage. You respect the hammers. Hey, what up, Spook Rosa? Now I'm playing on my paladin. The Forge Guard, he's still there. He's peachy. I wanted to try Hammerdins today. How you doing, Spook Rosa? So yeah, like honestly, this, and then we get a little bit of armor. So the main buff is the damage and the haste that we get out of it, and then I was able to increase the damage of shield throw. Looks similar to Diablo 2. Yeah, because, so hey, what up, Squid Elvis? I've played a lot of Nova Hammerdin, which is like you just cast it and it sends out a bunch of hammers in all different directions. Now you can only hit enemies with one stream of hammers, but when I'm doing this, every hammer you see can hit an enemy, so it can really just like hardcore just shrek somebody super quick. So Nova Hammered In, what you do is, I wonder if you can negate most of the cost of sigils with the temporal skill. Yeah, charge is good. Squid Elvis, I really like lunge personally, but I am, so you're talking about shield rush, unless there's actually a charge skill. I think you mean, I wonder if you can negate most of the cost. Oh, I can, but I like having volatile reversal up a lot. So with the way I got it set up right now, the cooldown is super quick. Yeah, volatile reversal. The cooldown is like super freaking quick, which allows me to just stack a butt ton of damage. No, the skill I was thinking, don't know how it's called. It's not shield rush. You charge through enemies in the target direction until you release the ability key. Also moving back in time. Yeah, desynchronous charge. When shield rush ends, you return to the position you used it from. Hey, what up, Dank Honey Oil? How you doing? I get a lot of nice defensive abilities. Like, I heal 40% of my missing health with lunge. I'm also invulnerable while I'm in the middle of lunge. I also get 100% block chance. It comes back super quick. I can have 2 charges, and it has a kill threshold. Plus, it really suits my current build right now. It gives me a lot of these hops. Doing good, just blasting with the Lich. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Spook Rosa over on YouTube. I don't know if you're still there, but we didn't respec the Forge Guard. He's still the same build. I just wanted to play hammers today, so I hopped on my Paladin, and I respect him, so. Oh, you were talking about that skill. Yeah, that's no problem. I would call it charge as well. High health enemies take 50% less damage, and we still have the critical strike avoidance. Well, the gift that keeps on giving, like herpes. Dude, they got 36% resistances. They take 50% less damage. Playing too much charge barb in Diablo 4. I heard that was good this season, man. Is it good, Squid Elvis? It's good combined with Hoda. Alright, sweet. Definitely an S tier build. I heard Rax talking about that. He was theorizing it was going to be super nutty. But yeah, infrasonic, I could, if I respec volatile, the cooldown on it would be significantly longer, but I could get all my mana back, and I could keep using sigils. The way I have it set up right now, I just stay on top of enemy, activate that, boom. 30% damage buff, lasts 4 seconds. Guess what? The cooldown of volatile reversal is 3.6 seconds with this build. Okay, well, we finally got rid of critical strike avoidance. Gives me a good idea of how much we actually crit. A decent amount. Looks like we crit a lot with shield throw, though. It is a bit clunky, so I'll tell you what I did. So Volka's Novidin build, right? He takes 2 points in this node, right? Which is an extra 6 mana cost. I'm not exactly sure if this goes up by, like, if this doubles, does this become an extra 12? But then you shred physical resistance with hammers. That's very good. But it chews through a ton of mana, and then on top of that, on the hammers himself, he also takes the spiral. He takes this, and this. And then, but the way he deals with that is he takes Mana Starved Forging, which, hey, cool, you can cast hammers for free. It gets a little weird, though, when you run out of mana, and you run out of mana super quick, because that's a ton of mana on here. It gets really funky when you're doing this, right? When you're chucking the hammers like that. So the way I have my current build set up is I took the double projectiles, I took the iron spiral. I'm not taking Inras, because if you take Inras, I can't spiral anymore, right? And spiraling's what's allowing me to just hit an enemy with a frick ton of hammers. Just showering the enemies and just hammers galore. Because if you take this, you're going to throw a stream of hammers, and because we already took catapult, you can only hit them with like one stream of hammers. So it'll look like I'm firing out a cone of hammers, like, you know, cone of fire, you know, like cone of fire, cone of cold, if you play Dungeons and Dragons. But I cannot, even if I hit enemies with multiple hammers, I can't damage them with multiple hammers. Hammers from the same throw cannot hit the same enemy unless they spiral. So since we're doing a spiral build, when I'm throwing all those hammers and they're starting to spiral around me, all those hammers can individually hit an enemy. Just absolutely wreck them. And if I took Inras, I wouldn't spiral anymore. So I can, even though I'm throwing out a bunch of hammers, I can only hit them with one stream of hammers. It's you can't shotgun, I think would be the way I would put it. I mean, right now we're doing a ton of damage. I know it doesn't really look like it. The numbers aren't very high. The numbers aren't very high, but it is killing them. Excuse me. So even though my individual damage on the hammers are not very high, I'm hitting the enemy with all those hammers when I'm like right up there on his grill, which makes lunge a very nice ability. It takes me right up to, you know, like his penis, and then I'm like hammer, and then all those hammers are just going right across, just smacking each ball, bam, 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 and then he's going down. And so I'm only doing like, you know, 2,000-3,000 a hit, as opposed to Nova Hammerdin, where I've seen like some super huge crits, but I'm only hitting with one stream of hammers. This is allowing me to hit them with all these hammers at once. High health enemies take 50% less damage. Okay. So he's not going to be taking a ton of damage right now. Oh, if you got this game, you'd probably play Necromancer. Necromancer's a lot of fun in this game. You got a lot of options, and minions actually feel like they do something. I mean, I don't know what Diablo's like these days, but when I was playing Diablo, it felt like the most effective Necromancer was a Necromancer who didn't take any minions. Yeah, that would be the risk. That would be the risk, is one shots, but I mean that's a ton of damage that we just inflicted. Body, corpse, and bone spear is still very strong. Okay. Corpse explosion. I got you. I don't know about offline. It feels like they're just setting offline up to be kind of like their, like they want to make sure it's in a functional state and then just leave it be. I don't know what the updates are going to look like. I don't know why there would be trading. Obviously, you can't trade with anybody. So does that mean Circle of Fortune would be there? You hope the servers are going to be good. Well, I know they've been doing a lot of testing and they got a lot of people on hand for the servers on release. I still have some worries, but they've been like, they'll put out tweets and be like, "Hey guys, we're going to be slamming the servers today," and I think they're artificially doing it. Not like that one time the Blizzard devs were like, "Hey everybody, we're doing that server slam. Everybody get into the beta and play. We want you to slam our servers. Just make them pay. Make them sweat." You know, I think they've been artificially like slamming the servers. Because there'll be times where there's like lag in the game, and then you go check their Twitter, and it'll be like, "Oh, well, we're currently in the middle of slamming the servers." Yeah, but for Blizzard, no, sure. And the one redeeming quality about this game over something like Diablo is it does have an offline mode, but you can't start a character in offline and then carry them to online. So if the game comes, when the game comes out, if the servers are down and everybody's just loading into offline and they're playing for the first time, when the servers eventually come back online, you have to start all over again. For somebody like me, that's not a big deal. It's like, woohoo, let's go. But if this is like your first time playing, you're going to be like, wait, what about my character? And they do that and they have a good reason. Like, I don't want you to be able to transfer your offline character to your online character. And the reason why is you can modify your offline file. So you can implement cheats. If you could just, start an offline character, mod the crap out of the file, and then bring it online. I don't know, like maybe they could do something where they could check your like if they ever did that where you started an offline character and then brought it to online, if they could check and see if the file's been modded, and if so, what happens. Like, does the player get banned? Is that character just deemed not worthy of being able to come online? I don't know. That could just be a response because, like you said, they are a smaller team. Just save them a huge headache. No. If you have an offline character, you can't bring them online. And, I mean, it sucks, but I understand. It might be a logistical nightmare. Yeah, yeah. I think it would be pretty convoluted as well. What I don't get, and I'm sure there's a good reason, but like the cosmetics you buy, you can't use offline either. Which is kind of, that's kind of a feels bad. I hope they put like a huge massive disclaimer. Like, let's say you're somebody who doesn't have great internet, you buy the game, you play online for a little while, you realize, you know, playing online, you're playing solo anyway, you don't care about leaderboards, there's server instability, you're like, no, I'm just going to play offline, but hey, look, there's this cosmetics store here, let me just go ahead and buy a few cosmetics, and then I'll just keep playing offline and my character will look fly. And then you boot up your character and you can't load in your cosmetics. So yeah, I do hope that they put out some sort of disclaimer. And D4 players duplicate items. I just hope people don't find bugs like that. I could see it being a bug. Possibly, because there's already a way to duplicate items in... There's a way to duplicate items in Last Epoch. Yeah, you want to know how to duplicate it? Don't tell the devs this, alright? But I'm going to share it with you guys. Nobody tell the devs, here's the best way to duplicate items in Last Epoch. Alright, first thing you're going to want to do is you're going to want to find an item you're going to want to duplicate. Right, so I got this Bardiche. Then we're going to go use the Rune of Creation and duplicate that. Yeah, I was being cheeky, Squid Elvis. But yeah, there is a way to duplicate items. You can't duplicate uniques. You could duplicate this. You got to use this pretty rare item, the Runes of Creation. I've found like less than 10 of these, and I've used like 3, right? So I have 5 left. But I used it to like duplicate this ring right here, this Slinger's Sapphire ring. The reason why is if it's like that, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. It's implemented into the game. So I duplicated this ring because I liked it. And the reason why is I wanted to keep the ring, but then I wanted to take the other ring and slam it into a legendary. Yeah, streamer hacks. That's right, man. Yeah. People can duplicate keys for dungeons. I could definitely see duplicating gold would be a problem in my opinion. Duplicating keys. I could see that being a problem. Yeah, I could see that being a problem. Here's the thing, like, I got 3 pages of keys, right? I got so many keys. But the thing is, being able to duplicate the keys infinitely, to me, that doesn't sound too bad right now, right? But the keys themselves have a monetary value that you can take to the store. And, that would effectively be a gold dupe. Yeah. So here, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So at first you say duplicating keys would be a bad thing, and I'm like, I don't know, because I mean, look, you know, maybe this is just streamer bias, but I got a shit ton of keys. All right, guys, I'm never gonna use all these keys. But you're right, like, if you can duplicate these keys, especially if you can duplicate these arena keys of memory, and you might be like, well, why Like, let's say you're thinking like I was, like, what's so bad about duplicating an arena key of memory? I mean, arena key, the arena is sort of like whatever anyway, right? Well, if you look, the arena key of memory cash shop value is 7,250 gold. If you could just infinitely duplicate an arena key of memory like quickly and effectively, bro, they sell for a lot. That would be your gold dupe. Even if you couldn't duplicate gold, but you could duplicate keys. Yeah. In D4 there. Yeah. I feel like the keys are just kind of plentiful anyway, and the dungeon keys do have a value for gold. The thing is, in the dungeons, like, you're gonna get good items there, Squid Elvis, but I'm just thinking, like, you're gonna get good items there, but that's not like your one true source of any uniques in the game, unlike D4, where if you want like the really good uniques, you got to get these resources to go fight the bosses. The dungeons are kind of supplementary. The best way to... Is there no target farm? Oh, there is target farming. It's what I'm doing right now in the Monoliths. As I'm scrolling through the Monoliths in the end game, do you see like all these little islands? If I hover over it, if I complete this echo and I don't die, I'll get some tomes of experience. If I complete this echo right here, I'll get unique items. I don't need any resources. I just got to play the game. Yeah, there's... The only target farms I can think of are the dungeon bosses. Yeah, it's like maps in PoE. And you can just push the difficulty endless. Like right now I'm farming at 275 corruption. You could push this number as high as you want. Yeah, that's a time commitment. The dungeon bosses do have some drops. If you go into the Lightless Arbor and you kill the tree, if you go into the Lightless Arbor, which is a dungeon, so you would need a dungeon key, you can kill the boss and possibly get Foot of the Mountain. He also drops a shield and a helmet. Peak of the mountain and side of the mountain or something like that. Or face of the mountain. There we go. They are pretty plentiful though. Like, I fought the boss a few times. I've already gotten a good amount of these boots and stuff. There's one unique though. Julra drops it. New exploit. Just drop, lets you duplicate your free time. Just quit your job. That's right. Julra does drop a relic. What's it called? You have to fight her. You have to fight her on tier 4, which is already hard enough. And then I think she has like a 7% chance to drop Vessel of Strife, and it has to be on a tier 4. I actually only became aware of this relic a couple days ago. I didn't even know it was in the game. I saw some random build out there. I'm like, wait, where do we get the Vessel of Strife from? I've never seen this. It's actually a pretty good relic for paladins, because it allows... Paladins are known for health regen, and it allows you to convert your health regen into ward. Paladins are not really known for ward, but this could be a way to do that. It would also probably be pretty good. Like, you could possibly use this on Void Knights because of the increased void damage. So I put this opinion on Reddit and got completely shut on, but I said that EHG should only allow boss drops to drop very rarely in the world. So while it wouldn't replace boss node farming, it would be a wow. What will be sellable in the item store in 1.0? Item store. Are you talking about the Merchants Guild, Squid Elvis? Yeah, as far as I'm aware of everything, you just have to be the right rank in the Merchants Guild. You can even sell items like this where I've gone in and I've crafted this item. You can sell that. This is a legendary item. It was a unique. It had legendary potential on it, and then I went into the dungeon and I crafted it. Essentially, I combined it with an exalted item. You can sell that, but I think you have to be rank 10 to buy it, or even list it. Stormlord. So will there be an auction house of players stand in some town, or will there be a third-party site for trading? There's going to be an in-game bazaar. Stormlord. How's it going, by the way? Great name. Yeah. So, I'm sorry, Infrasonic. I'm getting a little distracted here. I think it would be cool to get boss item drops out there in the world. It would have to be extremely rare, though. Like we're talking like 0.25 or 0.5%. Oh, they got a dodge chance and critical strike avoidance. Man, I was not paying attention whatsoever. This guy's way harder than he needs to be. Just let that do the Lord's work right there. Whew. Jeez, I thought I was dead right there. I'm also not capped on my void resistance. Okay. Let me catch up with chat here real quick. Sorry, guys. Okay, Stormlord, hello. Hope there'll be an auction house, a player stand in town, or will there be third-party sites for trading? There's no need for that. If you join the Merchants Guild, there's going to be two different guilds. If you join the Merchants Guild that allows you to trade with other players, they're going to have a bazaar, basically an auction house. You go on there, you list your items that you want to sell, and other people can buy them. And if they buy them, they can't just turn around and flip it and resell it. Once it's sold, it's sold. Infrasonic, do I agree? Yeah, I think that would be cool. There's already an item in the game that is a boss drop, and not a lot of people are aware of it. there is an item in the game that is considered a boss drop, but you can very, very rarely find it. Let me show you what that item is. You can very rarely find it as an open world item. If you can sell equivalent to Uber Uniques, that would be wild. Yes, you can. You can sell equivalent to Uber Uniques. There is, in the game right now, 3 Uber Unique items. I'm about to show you one of them. I do have all 3. Ravenous Void. This drops, so infrasonic. Ravenous Void drops from Elder Gaspar. Right? But it is also a world drop. That is how I found this. Omnis, I don't think Omnis is an Uber Unique. It's rare because it only drops from Orbis after 200 corruption, but I got like 4 of those. Ravenous Void, I found this in the world. It is a drop from Elder Gaspar, but you can also find it in the world. It is extremely rare, and that's how I found it, because I don't like fighting Elder Gaspar. I think it's trash boss design. I think he needs to be retuned. So yeah, this is one of the rarest items in the game, and I found it. The another extremely rare item that everybody talks about is the Red Ring of Atlaria. It's on my druid right now. I found a very good roll. Basically mimic gloves. Yeah, they almost look like, if you guys ever played Dungeons and Dragons, you know, the Bag of Devouring. It kind of looks like you're putting on gloves of devouring, right? You see, like at you see at the entrance, it kind of looks like a ton is out there. Yeah, especially on non-trade. Yeah, because items like this, Ravenous Void is considered an Uber Unique. You would be able to sell it on the bazaar. Now, it doesn't have like a designation of Uber Unique, but if you look up, you know, approximate tables, because nobody has the exact numbers of what you can find in the game, Ravenous Void is one of the rarer items. But yeah, Infrasonic, I'm right there with you, because like that moment, I'm like, oh my god, oh my freaking god, I just found a Ravenous Void, and guess what? I was playing offline. But yeah, I wasn't fighting it against Elder Gaspar. Let's say few percent of drops. I mean, yeah. Yeah, let me show you the crown jewel. I'll probably take it off him anyway. Right here, where's Vordak? So this is my druid, Vordak, level 97. Say few percentage of drops. Yeah, I don't know what the percentage is exactly. I don't know if anybody knows. Squid Elvis, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Right here, you guys, if you've ever heard anything about Last Epoch, maybe you've heard about this item, the Red Ring of Atlaria. It is very rare. I don't know what the percentage drop rate is, but I found this while playing on my druid. And I was at like 110 corruption, man. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I found a Red Ring of Atlaria. I wasn't looking for it. I was just trying to, you know, play my druid. And we found it. And the rolls are good. I had somebody say, oh, too bad you don't have any LP on there. I'm like, dude, I don't even know if Red Ring of Atlaria can roll with LP. It is rare. So yeah, this right here is kind of my crown jewel. I think I'm even gonna take it off of him for right now. This is another rare item right here that people like to talk about is Omnis. I do have a few Omnis. How many do I got? I mean, so I got that one right there. I got 2 right there, and I think I got 1 on another character out there. Yeah, and the value is only 500 gold. Gear in this game is not worth much. gear in this game is there's no point trying to sell it. Because like in Diablo, you pick up your rares and you go and sell it. In this game, like rare items, the yellows, they only sell for like 30 gold. Yeah, they are not very valuable at all, the rare items. Yeah, they'll net you like a decent amount of gold. Okay, let's try and cleanse some of this stuff now, shall we? Enemies have a chance to dodge. Oh my gosh, is it just everywhere? Okay, cool. Tier 7s everywhere. Let's go. Yeah, I like the way the build feels. Now I'm kind of curious about what kind of corruption we can do on it. Let me see. I think I pushed the corruption here in the Black Sun really high. Blade Hammer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I love your name, Blade Hammer, man. Okay, so I had pushed this over 400, but it looks like I had dropped it down. No problem. Hey. That's a great name, by the way, man. Okay, so we pumped up the difficulty by a decent amount. What kind of modifiers we have? Not too bad. That other timeline we were running, we had critical strike avoidance. Enemies have a chance to dodge. Resistance increase. So I mean, it felt like it was a little bit harder than it needed to be. Yeah, so we're still shredding. We're still giga shredding on this build. Okay, well let's go fight Orbis. Let's see what Orbis has got to say about all this. I want to try and dodge this. I don't know what kind of damage he's going to be doing. Whew. Okay, avoid the poison. Okay. Oh, shoot. I killed myself. That Orbis was a butthead, man. Let's go do that one. I killed myself on that one. I used my volatile reversal and I went right back into his poison stream. So, fun fact for anybody who finds an Orbis that is not very suiting to their build, Orbis has multiple different movesets. So if you're trying to push corruption and you get to Orbis and he's being an absolute like dunce and you can't get past him, try and find a different one. I'll show you guys what I mean in a second. Okay, so can you reuse an Orbis? Yeah, you can absolutely reuse an Orbis. You can absolutely go back and fight Orbis if you died. But like that particular Orbis was going to be hard to fight because he was just summoning that big meteor, which means I can't stand there because I'm going to die, right? And then he was summoning that big area of effect and all those little comets and rockets, and then on top of it, he would jump into the air and then half the ground would be, well, not half, but a big portion of the ground would all of a sudden become a poison stream that would just absolutely kill me, right? So that was becoming increasingly difficult to fight him there with my build. So I just explained all those movesets. He had the rocket / meteor, he had the poison stream, and he also had the little meteors that would come flying by. So if we fight him here, he's gonna have a different moveset. Maybe not entirely, but he's going to have a different moveset, which might be better for our build. See, look, he's got little fire there that kind of gives away that, yeah, now he's fire. So he's got the little meteor thing. And then he's causing the map to explode. Okay. So my main form of survivability on this build is Leech. When he does that little, you know, he turns into a void thing, I'm pretty sure I can't damage him. So that is one weakness, but this is significantly easier than the one we were fighting before. Just because his movesets are different, they're better suited for our build. Just got to make sure I stay out of... That should kill him. There we go. And he did. So yeah, if you ever fail at Orbis, just go to a different one. Well, if you fail, like, maybe you realize where you went wrong and you can fight him again now that you know. But if you know, like, the moveset he's got is just going to absolutely Shrek your build. Are there super builds where you can one-shot and few hit bosses? There's super builds. I've seen some pretty crazy builds out there. I'm not familiar with all of them, and it's also going to depend on like what difficulty you're playing on, because in like, yeah, like I got a build right now, my Void Knight erasing my Void Knight build, Void Cleave erasing strike at 100 corruption. I killed the guy in like 3 hits. Like in D4 bar build where you can do 1 billion damage. I have never seen 1 billion damage in the game. The highest I've seen is a couple million, or I've done 1 million with my Void Knight build against Orbis. I think no, I think I did 500,000, and then I did over 1 million on the training dummies. Training dummies don't really count though, because they have no resistance. It's just super easy to do damage to them. Here, I'll show you. It's super easy to do damage to the training dummies and be like, wow, look, my build does, you know, this much damage. Oh, I'm sure in D4 they've done 1 billion damage. I'm talking about last Epoch. Yeah, the Curse. The Curse BG, man. That guy's cool. Well, right here, you've probably seen a few crits go by of over 100,000 on hammers. But I feel like it doesn't really count, though. Like where in the Monoliths am I going to hit an enemy where I'm doing this much damage? No, I don't mind you recommending other streamers. I don't have any rules about promoting on my stream. I do think it would be a bit of a faux pas, you know, since I'm pretty open about that, because I want other streamers to come in here and talk about how their streams went and stuff like that, because, you know, that's cool. I do that in other streams. Like, yeah, my stream went well. We did this, that, whatever. The one faux pas for me would be if I was a streamer and I went into another streamer's stream. I'm like, hey guys, I'm Babbling Bike. I stream this game a lot. Don't watch that guy. Come watch me. I'm live right now, you know? Like that would be a major faux pas, in my opinion, is to go into another streamer's stream, tell them, don't watch this guy, come watch me, I'm live right now. But I don't care if you're mentioning other streamers. The Curse is a good guy. Like, he's very analytical, he's very in-depth, and if you're really into that sort of like min-maxing, like making every point count, few people do it better than that guy, for sure. I have zero problem promoting the Curse. Yeah, Nova Hammerdin, like, yeah, because the hits on this build were never designed to be like huge high damage hits. What I want with this build is, do you see how frequently the numbers are going off? That's why I did this. Plus, I wanted to try something different. You really got optimizing builds to the max. Hey, Curse is a great guy. Yeah, I set this up to be different. A, because it goes through a ton of mana. I feel like you can never use Holy Aura or anything else. You're just kind of stuck with. You're kind of just stuck casting hammers. But yeah, like 100%, Nova Hammerdin will definitely do more on hit damage per hammer than this build. I got this build set up right now. I could do this and then I can walk away, and the hammers just keep chunking. Yeah. Ultimately, like I feel like Nova Hammerdin's probably better than this build, but this is a build I literally kind of just made up. I definitely took notes on what Volca did for his Nova Hammerdin build for sure. I took notes because I played Nova Hammerdin for like a month straight, a month of just trying to optimize gear and stuff. The Flame Wraith build is also supposed to do a lot of damage. Yeah, Flame Wraiths do a lot of damage. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a drink and probably use the restroom, so I'll see you guys in a little bit. And we are back. I don't mind it. I love lazy builds. Thanks for the fun stream. When you get back, I'll be out. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you for Sonic. Bye. It's really late, so gotta get going as well. See ya. All right. See you later, Squid Elvis. All right. Well, let's get back to it. I guess that could be one problem. It looked like back there, shield throw got stuck in that huge mob of enemies and it didn't come back to me and I was getting chunked. Oh yeah, let's see if we can't get down there to that. Find ourselves some decent belts. Oh, shoot. Freaking Elder Panion. Why? Oh, he did. Okay. Hope we don't run into Elder Panion again. Oh, I didn't look. What are we picking up? Glancing Blow. That one's not too bad. Yeah, Glancing Blow's not too bad. Carney, you suck, dude. Yeah. Okay, so one way I could... Okay, let's try this. Lyraka. So that one's not too bad. I got a bunch of Lyrakas. I should try and slam a few of these. Okay, we will be losing some damage. 59, we can live with that. We'll be losing some attack speed. I don't think that's some attack speed. I think what we're going to gain in damage, what we lost in health is probably the biggest thing. How you doing tonight, Marvel Man? I think I like this better. Yeah, I think I like that better. Hope in the future they add a smiter paladin build like in Diablo 2 where you can just smack people with your shield. Yeah, you can already do that. You can already do that, Spook Rosa. Shield throw. I'm using it right now. I'm not using it as a big damage dealer. I'm relying on hammers. But you can make a smite shield throw build where you throw your shield and it'll inflict smite. Yeah, it gets nuts, man. I have a buddy who runs this a lot. He runs the shield throw smite. I personally like hammers. I like doing physical damage with hammers, but you can set it up the same way where you can deal smite damage with your hammers. You throw your hammers and it'll inflict smite. And let's restart the game. I think we got a bit of a memory leak going on. That was a little wild. Jumping back in. Oh, yeah. Another critical strike avoidance. Whatever. His build's not as harmed by critical strike avoidance like some other builds. It sucks, but yeah, there goes all our crits. All resistances, man. Gotta be some tanky enemies, chat. Tanky. Can't quite fight the boss yet. More health. I'll give him more health. 66% more health. Oh boy. Alright, let's try this. I am a little bit hesitant about this because mana cost is going to go through the roof. But
Hello, traveler.
so we're gonna respec that. Oh, it does become 12. Oof. No, we're not gonna. At least get a little bit of mana regen back. Extra 12 mana per hammer. Oh, bro. But this should give us some physical resist. We should be able to shred some physical resist. Let's... No. We'll do this one. Just a little bit more before you get to Monoliths. That's what I'm talking about, man. Going javelin with holy trail. Ooh. Okay, so if I plant my feet right here, be able to get a ton of hammers. Okay. It's strong, but we just go through so much. We go through so much mana. Okay, where do I want to put this extra point? I could put it into more damage here. I think we can go back. Increase damage per 1 mana cost. What level are you? This guy's level 100. I fired up the old paladin. And so I was doing Novidin, the Nova Hammer build from Volca. Basically, you take this node, you come down here, you grab this and this, and then you notably also put 2 points in here, so your mana costs go through the roof. You're always at 0 mana, so you can't do anything else except just the hammers. But you know, with this node right here, it costs no mana to throw hammers. And with the Nova, you got hammers shooting out all around you, but you can only hit one enemy. So you can hit multiple enemies, but you can't like shotgun enemies. You can't like fire 2 streams of hammers at a single enemy. They'll only take damage from 1 stream of hammers. Unless you're doing what I'm doing, which is this. When I'm throwing this, enemies can be damaged by every single hammer here if they hit. I never finished this one. My bad. Is this a bosser? It seemed pretty effective against the boss, especially if they got a big hitbox. I like it because I could do that, and then the hammers keep doing damage, so I can just walk away, right? Main problem is I don't have 100% crit with the hammers. And the enemies right now also have critical strike avoidance, so I'm not landing that many crits. But I am landing a ton of hammers. Oh. Let's see, did we cleanse? Yeah, we cleansed that, and we can fight the boss. So he's gonna have more health, cooldown recovery, speed and damage, and resistances, but we should be able to take him. And he's a nice big fat boss too. Sure, I'll take it. What I should probably do is go up over here, get rid of the 66% increased armor chance, and try and get the physical resistance shred from this boss. 200 corruption, very doable. I do feel like it clears pretty quick too, because you can just like throw down a bunch of hammers like this and then just go to the next pack and just let that do its thing. I would say the one downfall to this particular build is you got to get really close. Like if I'm trying to hit this guy over here, right, and I'm doing hammer throw, like it's never gonna reach him. I got to get close, and the hammers don't come with you. Oh, whoops. No. Is what I do in this game. I'm like, oh, I got too much stuff. Let me just buy another stash tab, and I just shove it in there. Oh, another ambush? Really? Okay. I guess I should pick it up. They're worth money. One shell. Speaking of that, let's pick this up and let's sell that. Oh, relics. Yeah, I'll take the critical strike avoidance hit. I want relics. Relics are good. Let me look at those again. I mean, damage while channeling could be good for a warpath build. Sure, let's take the health regen. Okay. Well, we've pushed really far away. Let's go over here. Oh man, dots. Oh man, those poison dots, man, they'll kill you fast. I wish Holy Aura, because that's what I use to cleanse, you know, this damage over time stuff that pops up right here, like that poison. Because it has a cooldown, right? A 10-second cooldown. So when I activate it, I'll cleanse ailments. I wish it had like a slight window, like immune to being hit by dots for like 1 second or something. Because the moment you cleanse it, if you're still fighting the same enemy, they just start hitting you with a bunch of dot damage all over again. Like right now. There we go. There we go. So I'm hoping to get out of this timeline. Like, I'm going to take an armor hit for sure. I mean, do I have anything right now giving me percentage armor? I don't think so. So I'm going to take a huge armor hit. I mean, I'm getting a lot of flat sources of armor, which is good, but I don't think I have any percentage armor. So I'm probably going to take, like, what happens if I take that off? Okay. We'll probably be sitting somewhere around there. Maybe a little bit higher. Because on this timeline, we're getting 60%, 66% increased armor. The max is 70, so this is a high roll blessing. What I'm looking for is, oh whoops. What I'm looking for is you can also get physical damage shred on this timeline. I wonder. Because one nice thing about this build is you can just keep doing the hammers. What if, like, if we really wanted to push corruption, what if we did a rebuke? Throw down a frick ton of hammers and then just pop rebuke and let the hammers kill them, and then you're taking that 80% less damage because you're channeling that. Plus, as cool as shield throw's been, I think it was unique to try it out. I wouldn't mind trying out sigils again just to see how well that works. Frick bombs? What? I was dropping F-bombs. What did that have? Oh, did I say frick? Ah, I got you. You said frick. Frick. My dog heard that. What are you doing? I thought this was a family-friendly show. Out here saying frick? Frickety frick, man. Oh. That was good, Cerulean. I like that one. I like that one, man. My dog heard that. Okay, so what does Sigils of Hope give us? Gives us increased health regeneration and 3 fire damage per sigil. We're not doing fire damage, but as cool as shield throws been, we're only using it for that. So we take one more here and we grab that. Alright. So we take that. Chance to summon. Bam, bam. Put an extra point here. Double health regen from sigils. Only affects you. That could be... Man, I might just keep my hammer throw. Yeah, dude, hammer throw's pretty lit. We'll remove that. Because honestly, I would probably want to put another second in Enduring Hope. Yeah, another second in Enduring Hope. And then either put the rest of the points here, or maybe even take this for that double health regen. Oh, whoops. No, we don't want to do that. Yeah, I think I like shield throw better. Because especially against bosses, it's unless you just want to be blowing all your mana right off the bat, it's hard to keep 4 stacks of sigils. Whereas you cast 1 shield and then you get the 100% increased damage. Oh, he's already dead? Okay, block chance, no. Endurance threshold, that's cool. No, no, no. We're going to keep current. I'm looking for physical resistance shred. Okay, so we got a chance to summon a sigil when we kill an enemy, obviously against bosses, unless they're summoning ads. Excuse me, unless they're summoning ads, then no. This could be, because do we know, like, so this adds 10 seconds, so these last 25 seconds. And we can summon one, and we're getting 100% increased damage per. Well, it's 25% damage increase per sigil. We have 4. That's 100 damage. 100% increase. Now we were getting that with shield throw. When we took this node, you put all 4 points into here. You use shield throw, you get a global increased throw and attack damage for 4 seconds, but I mean it's got a short cooldown, so you can just throw it, hammer, 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 a little bit, throw it, hammer, 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 hammer. I am kind of interested in this. I don't know how effective it's going to be. Let's do it. Man, we are farmed the bejesus out of this timeline. 3 LP. Oh boy. Two more points. Let's put it right there. Okay. That could be one reason to use Sigils of Hope right there. Just for that endurance threshold mode. Okay. Why not? Oh, well. Take these back. Oh, we are not going to be doing a lot of damage. 2 plus 29% resistances. That's why we need that resistance shred node. Jeez. Poison everywhere. Gee golly whiz. It's in your hair, yeah. Okay, little sorcerers. I want to be punks. There you go. All right. Let's take a look. Ligonian Arena. I am curious how this Hammerdin build would do in the arena. I would probably drop the lunge for like rebuke. I should pick those up because they're worth money. They're worth cold, hard cash. Walk over here, you go, hey lady, here's a key. Thanks for my money. How many of these do I got now? Yeah, let's keep it going. Catch you later. You know what? For the heck of it, lottery time, chat, and we get 1 LP Calamity. Bah. Ooh, amulet. Ooh, let's go, chat. Amulet time. Runa creation, good. here we go. Time to mono. Oh, you play right now, Marvel Man? That's cool. Yeah, get it, man. Good luck. Oh, whoops. All right, Doc. Oh, Sniffy Matt? A 3 LP Bleeding Heart? Bro. Oh, let's go, chat. Oh, what do I want to put on this bad boy? Let's go. Dude, Sniffy Matt. My good luck charm. There you go, man. How you doing today, bro? A 3 LP Bleeding Heart drop. Oh. Okay. The tier 6. I probably want some sort of throwing damage and maybe a critical strike chance. Maybe physical. Well, I can only have physical. Okay, well, we wouldn't use this one, but I feel like I gotta use this. We'll sit on this and we'll think. Critical strike multiplier. Throwing damage. Probably want like some sort of physical pen. That would probably be the one. Try and get a purple physical pen. Yeah, I would want most likely some sort of physical pin on there. How far am I in the end game? This character is level 100. I'm trying out a different build with this character, but on a similar build called Nova. Well, they call it Nova Hammerdin. Basically, you take this node right here, Avatar of the Spire. And what happens is all the hammers that I'm throwing, so like look at this right now. So right now I throw hammers, they kind of go out a little bit and they spin around me. They don't follow me, but they just constantly keep doing damage, right? Nova Hammerdin sends them flying out all around me in lines in all different directions. So I've played a build like that. And I pushed a 400 corruption. I probably could have optimized a little bit more. I probably could have done 5, maybe even 600 corruption, but I stopped there. I've since come back and I'm trying out a different approach to the build. And for me personally, I like this better. I don't think it's better, because the main problem is I have to get like right up next to the enemy to do damage. And that could result in me just getting absolutely clapped. You know what? And let's check. There's like some pretty cool back swag here. So I own the Tiger. And this gives 100 Epoch points. So what I probably would do is try and get like a couple different back items. So there's Winter Shroud, that's cool. I'd probably get Sunflare Mantle and this Woodland Cloak. Because I'm most likely gonna pick this up probably tomorrow. So I would get all this stuff on, well, this later down the line. I get all of this on release. I would get this immediately. But on February 21st, I would have access to all of this. So yeah, I'm pretty far into the endgame, man. Yeah, I kind of miss the shield throw, but I do think that the regeneration I'm getting from sigils is pretty powerful. I just don't know how much of that is the health leech. And especially if we're using something like Bleeding Heart, which is going to give us even more health leech. How's your thunder? Oh, are you talking about my druid? Yeah, he's doing good. I haven't played him in a while, but he's still there. Paladin is like my true love in this game, which is the character I'm playing right now. Though I would not mind trying to play a Forge Guard, like thrower of some kind. Like, okay, so I have my Forge Guard. I don't know if you stopped by and seen him. We're doing a Void Cleave build on him right now, but he's got a couple nodes that could be pretty nice. Like if I took all this gear off right now and I sent it over to him, because it's very agnostic, right? Everything I'm using, there's no like special paladin. Have you seen anything for PoE2? No, nothing past that trailer I saw last year. So if I take everything off right now and I send it over to him, there's no like class. It's completely class agnostic. Well, not class agnostic. It's sentinel agnostic. Any sentinel could use this gear. We could probably get 100% critical strike chance. Especially if we're doing like a shield throw build. I probably wouldn't mind trying a shield throw build. Because I could take... I'd probably take some points here. I'd take like 1 point here. I could take that. Okay. That's something. So a Forge Guard thrower. I mean, shield throw is definitely cool when I checked it out. Oh, shoot. I didn't see all the dots till it was too late. Man, I wonder what those gloves were. We'll never know. Okay. I just hate those maps where they got like tons of just AoE puke all over the ground. Yes. Yeah, so Sniffy, is there anything new for PoE 2, or are you just asking in general if I've heard anything? Just asking. Yeah, no, I haven't heard anything. I wonder, will it be cross-platform? Like on, because PoE right now is on console, if I'm not mistaken, right? But I don't know if there's any sort of cross-platform play. Would PoE 2 be cross-platform? That is the question. Actually, let's just look it up right now. Path of Exile does not have cross-platform play, but the title's cross-play system's a little confusing. That's Path of Exile. Does PoE 2 have... Okay. Undetermined right now. Undetermined if it's going to have cross-play. Thought you asked if Last Epoch. No, I was asking if PoE 2. Yeah, no. Last Epoch. I don't know. Since it's not releasing simultaneously, I feel like games that are cross-platform, like, if it starts off on one system, it seems like it's really hard to make it cross-play later on down the line. few games have pulled it off, but it seems like if a game originally came out PC only and then it got ported to the console, there's not really a lot of cases where it's crossplay. Some games, later down the line add it, but not always. Like Destiny 2 added it down the line. I feel like most games, if they have any crossplay aspirations, they typically release it at the same time. Like it's coming out on console and PC, and it's crossplay within a couple months, if not, at launch. Oh man, looks like we already need another restart. Jeez, I'm getting some frame dips. My memory's getting eaten up. You hope Ellie goes on console? I hope so too, and they've mentioned wanting to do that, but it's not being worked on right now. It's just yeah, that'd be cool. You know what I mean? A Herald of the Scurry that we just got out of a chest? We just opened a chest and got a Herald of the Scurry. Alright. I should really try out the Beastmaster and do like a squirrel build. I think that would be funny. Is that good? Do you know who Zizaran is? He's a Path of Exile streamer. He also streams a lot of action RPGs. So he was an early supporter of Last Epoch, and he was able to get an item made and put into the game, and that was Herald of the Scurry. Yeah. It's this item right here. Trox. I've been playing Beastmaster right now, leaning to that for launch. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah. I haven't played it. I've only played Druid, and Druid was a lot of fun. Beastmaster sounds pretty cool. So what this does, Sniffy, is you wear this helmet. You have to be level 76. You wear this helmet. Yeah. I'm gonna read it to you. Ellie actually sent him a helmet modeled after the Herald. He put it on and looked like a total dork. Hey, he's probably living it up in that moment, man. Yeah, so Sniffy, what this does is you have to be a primalist, particularly most likely of the Beastmaster variety. It's typically where it shines best, is that class. And you put it on, adds levels to your summon wolf ability. So when you summon a wolf, you can add a couple extra points to the skill tree, and then on top of it, it changes all of your wolves into squirrels, and then you can have twice the squirrels. So now your summon wolves are now squirrels, and you can have twice the number. and they are strong. Yeah. Howl is replaced by Scurine Rage, which grants squirrels 40% increased movement speed and melee attack speed. Yeah. Be right back, chat. Bathroom is calling me. All right. We are back. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Stiffy Matt, Herald of the Scurry. Turns your wolves into squirrels. Why not? I'll take Bo's Anarchy. +7 corruption. We do not want to push corruption. I want to keep farming at 200 corruption because I'm looking for a blessing. If I push the corruption now, we're going to be in like the 300s, and I think this build can handle it, but it'd definitely be harder. There's a legendary necklace that will let you summon wolves to your companion max. I have 5. Ooh, that sounds fun. Do you know what it's called? Combine that with the helm. All squirrels, yeah. Do you know what the name of that amulet's called, Trox? I would have to look. Yeah, okay, don't go out of your way, man. I was just asking if it was off the top of your head. Probably. Well, let me see. Wolves. No caps. The claw. There we go. Yeah. The fang? Oh. What the? The claw and the fang. Yeah, fang definitely looks better. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's go fight, you know, Centaur Boost, man.
Of Artor, aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Okay, chance to shred physical resistance on hit. This is what I wanted. Alright. How about both? Oh, we lost barely any. We went from a 76% damage reduction to 74. Oh, yeah, we made the right choice, chat. Let's go fight some enemies. Whew! Oh, shoot. Really? I killed myself, chat. I absolutely killed myself there. I used volatile reversal, went back into that thing, and it just iced me. Literally. Okay. Dude. Physical resistance shred, yes. We're gonna do a game restart. We're getting some we're getting some stutters. So I think 37% is pretty good. We can go back to Fall of the Empire. Where did we start? We started over there. We can go down here and push out this way. No. I know it's tier 7, but I'm gonna leave it. Void enemies deal 173% more damage. Ouch. Hey, how's it going, Growler? How you doing tonight? Good, cheers. And you? I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. This feels like an ambush. And there it is. So what you up to tonight, Growler? You just checking out streams you playing? Got people playing in the background for you? Oh, what do we got here? Plus 45 melee cold damage. This is a tier 7? Oh, it's a low tier 7. Chilling and watching streams for the moment. I got you. I got you. No. It's 5:25 for me, and I woke up at midnight. Oh, okay, okay. So backward sleeping pattern. I got you. 5:25. Yeah, that's pretty early. Where are you at? Europe? UK. Gotcha. Now, I'm out here in California, and it's 9:27. England land. Does the UK have any time zones? Or is it small enough that it's just like all one time zone there? We have BST in the summer. British Standard Time. But yeah, London time zone, I think, is +1 from Central. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got you. Out here in the United States, we have 5 time zones, maybe 6. I don't know what Alaska does. But Eastern Standard Time, Central Standard Time, Mountain Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time, and then Hawaii has their own time zone. They're out there on their own little island, literally. You've been to America a few times in the past. Yeah, where'd you go? Were you on the East Coast? San Francisco, San Diego, Death Valley, New York, Florida, Key West, and some places in Canada. Oh, so you got a good tour. You got a good tour. So I live in Monterey County, which is about hour and a half, 2 hours south of San Francisco. Oh, what? Do you recall which programs you saw? Intro 3, intro theme, add 10 minutes of show, add 10 minutes, add end of show credits, add next show announce, add. Yeah, there's a lot of ads out here. Good old Twitch. Yeah. Is it not like that in the UK? Not as excessive, but ads are getting worse on global medias. I don't watch TV anymore, so I couldn't say. Yeah. I got an antenna hooked up in the living room. I get a decent amount of local channels, and yeah, I don't I don't watch TV either. Like you said, there's just so many ads. Plus, I don't want to cater my schedule to a television schedule. If there's something I really want to watch, try and find it on a streaming service. I think if you watch an hour of television, you watch one episode, you're watching close to 20 minutes worth of ads on TV. That's a third of an hour-long episode. It's excessive. So we have a show theme intro, then 10 to 15 minutes of show, ads for 5 minutes, then the rest of the show, then another set of 5-minute ads before the next show. How long is the show? Are you talking like 30-minute episodes, hour-long episodes? "30 minutes. Okay. So that's about 10 minutes of ads. So that's roughly in line. That's a third, but I think what it is it's in huge defined chunks, like huge section of show, 5 minutes of ads. Huge section of show, 5-minute ads. Whereas here it's like 5 to 7 minutes, 2-minute ads. 5 minutes, 2-minute ads. You know, and it kind of builds up. For sure. Constantly be like, oh great, here's the ads. Speaking of ads. Good old Twitch needs their money somehow. Doesn't look like that branches off. Let's go up here, grab this, let that branch off over here. I don't believe that adverts are the answer to sustainable revenue. Adverts don't produce anything physical, so you end up creating a fake economy. The actual sale comes from the product being sold, which is industrial. Way too much money is being poured into advertising. So, in your opinion, what would be the better way to get the word out on your product? Influencers? You know, like people that other people know of, and it's kind of like a almost word of mouth. I'm not saying ban all ads, but there is a race on between whose ad is bigger and too much money is being put into design, analytics, artists, etc. All to overshadow the other billboard. Okay. So in your opinion, you know, let there be advertisements, but don't be like spending huge, massive amounts when a lot of that money could be going to making product more better or streamlined. Yeah, advertising budgets are quite large for some of these bigger companies. Yeah, if the product sucks, what's the point of having ads? What is that? Increased damage over time. Cool. Cool. Oh, critical strike avoidance. My favorite. So Growler, do you play Last Epoch? Or are you like interested in the game? I ask because I get all sorts. We looked into getting an ad for our product a few decades ago, but the money it would cost and have it air was not worth the funds. If people want mosquito repellent, they will probably find us regardless in the EU. Oh, okay. Oh, you do play the game. Nice. So, what's your class? Or what class are you playing currently? You played Hammer Smite Paladin and Rune Master. Oh, okay. I haven't played Hammer Smite. I've always enjoyed the physical side of just, you know, the raw hammer. I've done 2 hammer builds. I've played the Nova Hammerdin, where they all kind of shoot out in a nova around you in all different directions. And then I've played, then I'm playing this one. Nova Hammerdin's weird. It gets a little weird. I agree. It gets a little weird. It uses a ton of mana, so you can't really use too many of your other abilities. And then, especially when you're... Because Nova Hammerdin really relies on the node that lets you cast your hammers for free. Hammer Smite is fire. Like fire damage. Oh, it slaps. Oh, okay. Yeah, that Nova Hammer, it really relies on it slaps with a minigun like a train on steroids, like shooting lightning bolts from across the sky. Yeah. Since the Nova Hammerdin relies on the node where you can still cast hammers for free even if you're out of mana, it has this weird interaction. If you have like some mana but not enough to cast it, it casts it, but it slows down the casting temporarily, and then it comes back. Then you can cast it again, then you regenerate the mana, and then yeah, it's got this weird interaction. And then on top of it, you just can't really ever reliably use your other skills. That's why traversing with Smite, using Smite as a traversal skill is recommended. Yeah, I haven't tried Nova Hammerdin. I like this one. No, I've tried Nova Hammerdin. I haven't tried Smite Hammerdin. This one, I converted Nova Hammerdin into this. I have Smite cast by itself with my hammers. Right, you got to use the idols, right? Right over here. So in that case, you're mostly doing damage with smite, and hammers are like the delivery. Or do the hammers themselves like do any damage? Right. So you're mostly stacking a bunch of. You're mostly stacking a bunch of like lightning damage. You're probably using like a devotion, that sort of thing on your gear. Smite does on my tooltip 40k in town. Okay. Before I converted it over to this sort of weird build I'm doing, Nova was doing, said it was doing 100k, but it's kind of weird on the tooltip. Because I feel like this is just more effective since all the hammers can actually hit. My main problem is I don't have 100% critical strike chance. Also doesn't help that we got critical strike avoidance right now, but it still does a lot of damage. I think I got enough gear I could try out a smite. A Nova smite build. Not a Nova, but shield throw is fun. I was actually using it in conjunction with this hammer build earlier. But eventually I went back to using the Sigils of Hope just for the regeneration. But yeah, I was using shield throw because it had a node on it. Hold on, once I kill these enemies, I'll... So, shield throw had this node right here on it. You put all 4 points in there. It'll give you 100% throw and attack damage bonus, and it's a global bonus, right? So it will also apply to your hammers. So for 4 seconds after using shield throw, you get 100% throw and attack damage bonus. I was using that, but I got a little bit more survivability out of sigils, which also gives 100% damage increase if you have all 4 sigils up. It's just on top of having all 4 sigils up, you also get your endurance threshold, you get your regeneration. You get some fun stuff. It's a little bit more survivability, but I liked the ease of using the shield throw. What problem with shield throw? You throw it, and maybe I didn't need to use this because I was trying to pump some damage out of shield throw as well. I would throw the shield, and I took this node, Rygar's Fury. It makes it do 100% more damage based off of your block chance, which in my case is 102%, right? So it would make it do way more damage, but I couldn't block if I threw my shield. So I would throw my shield to get that damage bonus, and then for that half a second before the shield would come back, I couldn't block any attacks. So if I were gonna use shield throw as a buff again, I probably wouldn't take that. I got killed a couple times because of that node. Hey, what'd you think of Rune Master? Yeah. I recently played a Rune Master. I thought it was pretty strong as well. it wasn't my play style, but it was very strong. Lots of synergies with other spells. Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. Like, the Rune Master felt very nice and complete and very synergistic with all of the spells. There was a ton of synergies there. I was doing the Hydrahedron sort of build. I didn't follow a guide, but I kind of set up this build. It felt pretty good. And then I was like, let me look at some guides. And I saw the Hydrahedron guide. I was like, oh, I didn't take everything that this guide has, but I took a lot. Like a lot of what I had come up with on my own was very similar to what the guide already had. I was like, oh, okay. So I was running a Hydrahedron build. So if I take this off right now, like I cast Frostclaw, have it proc Elemental Nova, which I expect into doing massive amounts of area coverage. I would cast a few Frostclaws and the whole screen would just give me a sunburn. So if I took this off, we would lose a ton of resistances, but let's try it out. Oh, not for Frostclaw. Oh, I got it. So you would use Frostclaw to proc it, and you wouldn't be subject to the cooldown reduction, to the cooldown limitation. Ah, nice. And it wouldn't incur its cooldown, right? Yeah. What we get? Lightning resistance. Okay. I know this will make my damage go down, but let's just take Omnis. Why not? Let's just go. Let's go for the gusto here. Put Omnis on there. Which one could I do without? Let's just do without that one. Put on the Red Rain. Yeah, we definitely don't have 180. Yeah, so this will give us enough resistances. And now it gives me a +2. The attack speed's good. The attack speed's good, so we got a lot of the important ones. Do you need more mana reduction? You know what? Let's see. Yeah, it's a 6 mana cost now because I took that off. But when I stand still, because I'm using Foot of the Mountain, 2 mana cost per stack of Mountain's Endurance. So let's just dump both of it right there. Get a little extra damage and -4 mana cost. We'll take that one. Take that one. Yeah. Okay. Let's take that. Take that crit chance increase and we'll take that. I guess with hammers, we'll see how this works, but I could have also put it right there for a little extra crit chance. Honestly, I'm only using these two right now because I wore this, because I have so many resistances packed onto this this one relic right here. Plus, it's a T7 strength. But I wanted to level up this Code of the Erased and not have, you know, no resistances. So with the Red Rain and an Omnis, both are pretty rare items. I'm able to just nearly cap that. Maybe what I'm hoping for on here is that I actually get hammer throw levels, because that would be sick if I could get hammer throw levels on there. Whew, let's get it. But resistances would be fine too. Because we definitely lost a decent amount of damage. We lost a decent amount of damage and health. We're still slaying out pretty well, though. Because one thing we lost with this ring right here, this is a max T7 120% increased physical damage ring. So by putting on the red ring of Atlaria, we lost a lot. But red ring's giving us some regens, some attributes. for a tasty breakfast. So what else we get on here? More lightning resistance. Okay. Oh. What are you going to get at the shop, Growler? Donuts? Muffins? What'd you learn on LE? Tell me. Maybe I haven't heard about it. I want to learn something. Yeah. 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 That's I've been practicing that for a while. It's why I kind of hate Runes of Shattering. 'Cause they feel like such an unnecessary chore. I personally think Runes of Shattering should be removed from the game, and that you can just go, like, either you can just shatter it for free, or you can go to, like, those blacksmiths and shatter your stuff. And then, if you really want to get technical, that's when you use your runes. You use your rune of removal, yeah. And I feel like the devs already know that, too, because they sell Runes of Shattering in the store, but they're there in limited quantities. Especially when you're playing like a new character class, and you're trying to get class affixes, and you're using your Runes of Removal and your Runes of Shattering and stuff. I feel like you just always run out of Runes of Shattering. It's just like such a chore. You cannot buy, at least to my knowledge, you cannot buy any shards, any glyphs, or any runes except for the Runes of Shattering. Oh, you don't eat donuts. They're your weakness. Yeah, so any of this stuff, you can't buy it except for the Runes of Shattering. I feel like the devs sell that because they know that you're constantly breaking down gear. And it just feels like an unnecessary. I wonder. I would rather not open the Pandora's box of Krispy Kremes. Yeah. Yeah, that's the truth. What else we get on here? Lightning resistance, health regeneration. This Code of the Erased is not going very well. I was hoping to get a Code of the Erase and get like some class affixes on here, or get like a juicy critical or something. Then I might leave it, but I mean, it's not better than what I was using. I mean, look at that. I got 34% cold, 43% lightning, 30% physical, 20% poison. And in order to replace that and the amulet, well, maybe the Reen would be good enough. Maybe the ring would have been good enough, but in order to replace all that, I had to put on an Omnis and a red ring of Atlaria. My first donut is tripping downhill on slightly was fresh made donuts when you lived in Malawi. What was that? Malawi? Malawi? Is that an island somewhere? Malawi. It's in Africa. Oh, okay. Filled donuts I won't touch. They are gross to me. I love the filled ones, man. It's like a nice little surprise. You bite into that eclair and you're like, oh, cream custard. Or you're like, oh man, strawberry. Oh, this one's filled with strawberry. Yeah. Oh, they're my favorite. Somebody brings a box of donuts to work, you know they went all out when you're like, oh man, there's the eclairs. I know I'm speaking heresy to you right now, Growler, but... I'll take it. Could I live... without this? It's looking like I could live without Omnis. Yeah. Only thing I'm a little weak on is the cold resistance. But let's check the build real quick. Make sure it didn't break anything. It broke something. Where'd it take it from? This looks absolutely fine. I must have had it here. Alright, cool. What about here? Yeah, broke that. Yep, Broke that. Broke that. Oh, because I got Mark of Death on. Oh, yeah, because everything gets doubled. I always take a Void Ring. There we go. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Shh, Nikes. Oh, and it was a critical strike avoidance. No wonder I was doing next to no damage. Wasn't paying attention, chat. I paid the price. Of course. Like, of course, I'm just a little weak on cold resistance, and everybody's doing cold damage. That felt like insult to injury. All right. So far, we got a tier 2 and a tier 3 affix on here. Come on, let's get some good stuff. Let's get some class affixes. Okay, 25% of armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. For example, if you have enough armor to reduce hit damage by 60% and 50% of your armor mitigation also applies to damage over time, then armor will reduce damage over time by 30%. Reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Right, that's what armor traditionally does. Oreo Kenobi, do you think this game is better than D4 PoE if you've played those? I played Diablo 4, I played a little bit of Path of Exile. Last Epoch is my favorite. If they're better, that's subjective. For me, I would say yes, this game is better. For me personally, I would say this game is better. It's a nice medium. It's a nice medium ground. It's more complex than Diablo 4, but it's not so complex that I need a couple spreadsheets and I need to follow a guide strenuously like Path of Exile. You still in the chat, by the way? Yeah, it looks like you are. LE better than D4 personally for me. Yeah, PoE however is very complex and not for the faint of heart. You can't just create a build and make it work without first using guides. Yeah, that's kind of an issue with Path of Exile. LE's extremely good middle ground. Yeah, like one thing I like about LE, when I first played it, I didn't look up any guides, and I played through the entire campaign, and I played through the basic monolith system. When I got to empowered monoliths, I had to really, learn a lot more about the game. I started referencing guides, but for the most part, like, I could actually play the content and get into some decent endgame before I was like feeling overwhelmed. Oh, we can fight. We can fight the crab man. Yeah, release is coming out in a couple weeks. I'm looking forward to it. I've been streaming this game, so a little backstory. I was playing Diablo 4. I was streaming Diablo 4, and I took a break from that to play Baldur's Gate 3, and then I had full intention to go back to Diablo 4. And I was like, oh, let me try out this game Last Epoch first. I've heard some stuff about it, and I started playing Last Epoch, and I kid you not, I have not played Diablo 4 since. That was September. Now, Diablo 4 kind of helped me along back then because that was still Season 1. Oh. Chat. It's finally happened. And it's got LP. Oh, we got an Anchor of Oblivion. Let's go. Oh. Oh my gosh, chat. I've been looking for this thing, man. I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Now, I haven't exclusively grinded this this timeline, but we got an Anchor of Oblivion. Let's freaking go. Oh. You heard the new season of Diablo 4 isn't very popular right now either. Yeah. I know they had an emergency patch that went out for it. And it got a little better, but for the most part, it's a bit of a stinker. We got an Anchor of Oblivion. Let's look at this bad boy. So we could have gotten anywhere between... Oreo Kenobi, thank you for the follow. We could have gotten anywhere between 40 to 100% increase of void damage. We got 82. Very good, middle of the road. A little higher than middle of the road. Nice, Greller. 40% endurance. Oh, bro. Endurance threshold. When a hit leaves you below your endurance threshold, you are slowed and release a powerful wave of void for 4 seconds. Okay, well, let's pick this up, so... Okay, I want to look up and see, like, how rare is Anchor of Oblivion? It's considered rare. Okay, and it goes up to LP3, which is considered unbelievably rare. You used to be a WoW fan. Yeah, things over at Blizzard are changing. No, not today, not today, not today. Fatso. Dude, we got another Anchor of Oblivion? Kind of sucks, but okay. Most of Blizzard's games are going downhill. I know Overwatch and Heroes of the Storm are basically dead. Yeah, it's unfortunate because Heroes of the Storm was actually kind of cool. Overwatch, it was okay. It felt smooth. That was nice. There's a time I thought Blizzard could do no wrong. I still do believe that to some extent. However, Blizzard isn't the same people. It's Activision wearing Blizzard's face in a horror film. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Is there a way to skip the campaign in this game after your first playthrough? There's shortcuts after your first playthrough, but there's no full-on skip. Here, hold on. So, when you're playing through the campaign, one of the most important things you're going to get out of the campaign is you're going to get additional passive points, which go right here. So you're going to get additional passive points, which can be pretty important. You get up to an extra 15. It really helps the build. And then what Growler said, if you ever played Diablo 2 and you remember the charm system, you know, you put them in your inventory right here and you get a buff. Well, Last Epoch has the same thing, except they have something called idols, and they have their own slot in your inventory. And these could provide buffs. Sometimes these completely make builds. Growler and I were talking about this earlier. There's this build where you see how I'm like throwing these hammers. Well, you can equip these idols that'll allow you to cast spells as the hammers hit enemies. And it's the idols here that make that happen, right? So the idols are very important, and you unlock these slot by slot, basically. And if you notice here, you get the idol slot rewards and the passive point rewards here in the corner. As you can see, I've gotten 15 of 15, 8 of 8, right? You do this by playing side quests in the campaign. So when you're running a second character, just focus on just kind of speeding through, taking the shortcuts, and completing these side quests. Once you've done that, just stop the campaign and go straight to Monoliths. So there's people who have been able to do that in like 2 hours. Now these are people who've played the campaign multiple times. They know all the shortcuts. They know how to get through it. They time themselves. They prepare for it. That sort of thing. I don't. I'll do it in like 4 hours. I'm taking my time. TLRD, yes, you can skip. No, you shouldn't skip the campaign. Well, yeah, but Oreo Kenobi's Growler. Oreo's probably come from Diablo 4, where there's an outright click skip button, whereas Last Epoch doesn't have that. I wanted to be very clear that there's no, you know, click this button, you've now skipped the campaign. There's a lot of shortcuts. Now, I would agree. I hope that me personally, I would like to be able to skip the campaign. Yeah. When you make a brand new character for the first time, I would just like to click skip campaign. Me personally, that's just me personally. But there's people out there who are like, no, play through the campaign, do it. All right. I thought it was serviceable. I really pushed the corruption here. Where's Diablo in Diablo 4? Dude, you're not going to believe this. You're absolutely not going to believe this. Look underneath your foot. No, I'm kidding. Where do I think Diablo is in Diablo 4? So, last time we saw Diablo, he was in the Black Soul Stone in Diablo 3. And at the end of Diablo 3, the Black Soul Stone gets thrown off the top of the pyre and is lost to time. Or so we thought. It gets found by Tyrael in the expansion. And that becomes the source of the campaign because... what's the name of that Archangel? He's trying to use it to basically wipe out humanity. And in your final confrontation with the Archangel, it's like Maltheo. There we go. In the final confrontation with Maltheo, he destroys the Soul Stone, becomes stronger. Well, in doing so, the souls of all the great and powerful archdemons get released. So we know Baal, Diablo, and Mephisto are all released. Now we know what happened to Mephisto because he's actually in the Diablo campaign. But you can tell he's biding his time. Mephisto, he's also a bit of a mastermind, so he's biding his time, regenerating. +4 to multi-strike. Let's go. I would say it's probably the same for Diablo. Diablo he's probably in the world somewhere, most likely in hell, regenerating. And we shall see what becomes of that. I don't know when he'll be made available, but he will be there. I actually didn't mind that Diablo wasn't in the campaign. I know it's kind of weird. It's the first time. It's the first campaign because it's generally been Diablo's in the campaign of the game, and then they release an expansion, and then Diablo's not in the expansion. Well, they've changed it this time. They've released the campaign, and he's not in the campaign, which would lead us to presume that he's going to be in an expansion. You know, it changed it up a little bit. Sometimes it gets stagnant. Okay, so we're playing an interlude story called Diablo 4, but Diablo isn't ready yet. Essentially. As DLC. That happens all the time in the music industry, though. You ever heard of an opening act? You go to a concert to see, I don't know. Oh, you have not. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, like, let's say you're going to go watch, I don't want to say Taylor Swift. Let's say you're going to go watch Bruno Mars. Oh, hey, what up, Coco? Yeah, so let's say you're going to go watch Bruno Mars in concert. Well, typically, in those scenarios, it's not just Bruno Mars there. There's an opening act. Oh, okay. And when you went there, it probably wasn't just Muse right off the bat. There was probably, well, not always, but, yeah, support bands, opening bands. That's actually typically the opening bands, your lesser known bands. You know, everybody's going there to see Muse, but then, oh, hey, there was this cool band that opened for them. Oh, really? Check out their album. It's been a pretty good thing for the industry. How you doing tonight, Coco? You just here for the emotes? Diablo himself comes into Diablo 4 without having to pay for DLC, then fair point. No, like I think Diablo's too big to introduce with a season. Coco be good. I had to stop by and support the Babbling Bike. How be Bike? Bike be good. Bike be very good. We're having a good stream today. Almost 6 hours. Yeah, Growler, that's the unfortunate thing. I don't think Diablo will be... he's too big for a season. He's too big for some tack-on content. He would be an expansion. And they're selling expansions. And I wouldn't want to be like, oh, the newest season of Diablo 4's out. You know, Diablo season 10. Guess what? Diablo's back. Now, if they did like a whole overarching, like this season leads into the next, we thwarted Diablo and Diablo season 10, and then Diablo season 11. He's kind of pulled back, a little bit more reserved. He's still kind of there. But he's like biding his time, and we're like fighting off some other guy, fighting off like his lieutenants and everything, and then Diablo comes back again, and then it all leads into a big epic showdown. But they're not going to do that. He's going to be the front and center, the face of a campaign, of an expansion. Well, I guess I could go fight. Well, what have we gotten on this so far? Just lightning resistance, huh? I am missing that. I'm missing that extra damage. This is 283 corruption. Come on, butthead. Quit sitting like that. Yeah, you had to get boned. Oh, replace. Adorned idol, Trinity of Flames. We got the full. Alright, let's see what chat's saying. I feel like the story of Diablo 4 should have started much later in development of the three primevals biding their time and regenerating, like up to their resurrection. Or does that make too much sense for Blizzard? Yeah, I think that would have been better, like a show of force. Okay, so what's that put our armor at right now? 74%. Let's pull up a calculator here. Yeah, we're nowhere near that. So what if we had a cleaver solution? Coco, what in the world are you posting? Dancing mushrooms? Tiny shroom? Jeez. Okay, let's see what we got. Cleaver. So we got a 1 MP cleaver. It does give strength. +1 to all skills. 12% more damage to bleeding enemies. And it has a chance to bleed on hit. This is good. Chance to bleed on hit, not chance to bleed on melee hit. Chance to bleed on hit. I got like a +3 version of this or something. No, I only got an LP1. Coke would be on the shrooms for a while. Jeez, man. Yeah, Coco be tripping, man. If I could get like a 3 or 4 LP cleaver solution, I would probably pull the trigger. Well, let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's see if I got like a, you know, you on the shrooms when you start seeing shrooms dancing. Wait, I'm seeing dancing shrooms right now. Never tried. Yo, I'm seeing dancing shrooms right here because you're posting them. Yeah, I've never tried shrooms either. Okay. Like Mary Joanna, but I don't like the thought of my vision playing tricks on me. What's this? Yeah, so what does intelligence do? Ward retention. I feel like a low life ward build for Paladin would be absolutely terrible. You deal increased fire, lightning, and physical damage equal to your % health remaining. Yeah, let's see how bad this is. Okay, cool. I got a timeline that's only 100 corruption. This should be okay, right? Yeah, this... Hardest thing you tried was ecstasy. Yeah, it's I bet that was a bit of a trip, man. Kind of starting to love everybody, huh? You started sweating your ass off too. Everybody's reaction's different there. Yeah, cons outweigh the pros. And then like the gurney, burning. I think you mean. Oh, it is a thing. Gurney when you can't help clenching your jaw. Got it. Okay, I got a couple different exsanguinuses. Can never go wrong with sweet, subtle Mary Joanna. That's right, man. I think the reason why it depends on your age, and depending on what country you live in and what the laws have been. You know, here in America, it's been finally starting to come around to it. California, we voted to legalize it about 6 years ago. I definitely voted yes on that. But for the longest time, it's like, man, that's illegal, dude. Like, you can what? What are people doing? What? Like, this is weird. NHS use? What's that stand for? National Health Service. Oh, okay. Okay, so we got... Let's check all my abilities, because we just took off those items, so... Yeah, that's what I thought. Point right there. AHS is probably one of the UK's greatest features where I'm proud to be English. I got you. It's your medical care system. No, let's not play this timeline anymore. Not unless there's something I want to farm from the boss. Stun chance, I think that's good. Shield drop rate, that's good. One-handed sword drop rate. We could try and go and get an axe. We could also go back and look for more rings and stuff. Now let's see if we can't change this to axes. Here's so many horror stories in the US where people go to hospital and end up being in debt. Yeah, it can happen. Yeah, I think the main problem with the U.S. healthcare system, and this might sound weird, but it actually is health insurance. Which, I don't know if health insurance is a thing in the UK. But I think you got an industry that is focused on making money. And they make money by saying, we'll help cover some of your expenses or all of your expenses, give us a monthly fee. Never hear anything from them. I gotcha. So yeah, so you got this industry that's all about making money, and we're gonna insure your health, and you give us a monthly fee. It's like, okay, well, then it starts becoming, some of these services are kind of a little bit unaffordable unless you have health insurance. So more and more people get on health insurance, or they try to and they get denied. And then you have legislation that's involved that makes health insurance more readily available for people, which, you know, at first seemed like it was pretty good on paper, but what's ended up happening is now that everybody has health insurance, the prices of everything go up. That's how you go to the hospital and get 2 tablets of Tylenol and it costs $500. Yeah, we have a health business. Yeah. It's very hard to become a doctor out here, but if you do, you get compensated pretty well. And yeah, so now we got this whole industry that's got a lot of people on it, and since there's a lot of people on health insurance, the prices of everything, knowing that everybody has health insurance, goes way up. $500 for, 2 Tylenol. You can go buy an entire bottle of Tylenol. Oh, your mother and your brother are doctors? Oh, that's awesome. You can go buy an entire jar of Tylenol for like $10-15 at the local store. 300 tablets. You need 2 tablets from the hospital, that'll be $500. But that's okay, because you got health insurance. Well, health insurance is focused on making money. So now that they have to pay $500, your rates go up. I know we're already past the point of no return on that. Over here, over-the-counter tablets are like $20 for most. 20 pounds. Specialized medicine is 15. No matter what, you only pay for the prescription paperwork and not the medicine itself. I got you. Yeah, so I'm actually one of the lucky ones. I work for the federal government, and we got a really good health insurance plan out here. This game is just how D4 should have been, with the abilities D4 feel so boring to play. Ain't that the truth? Welcome to the stream, Kilner. So, I'm in an ideal situation, Growler. well, no, maybe not, but my health insurance premiums are nowhere near as high as what some of my friends are paying because I got a good health insurance plan because I work for the government. And my medication costs are pretty low. They pay a lot for the hospital, but like we'll see these hospital bills. Like my wife had to go to the hospital and we had to pay like $500, right? And I was like, wow, this is a lot of money. And then we saw what the hospital bill was. The hospital bill was $10,000. Like, so I'd be curious to see in America what a healthcare system would look like if there was no health insurance and hospitals had to make money by being competitive. I don't think we can do that, and there's no way I would ever legislate that. I have no power to do that, and I wouldn't. It's too complex, and I'm not going to stick my head into it. So I have Tourette's. I take a medicine that would cost $200 per tablet in the US, but in the UK it's free. Now, you got different opinions. Because I know I have friends who became doctors who were like, all the time and money I put into it to become a doctor, you're not entitled to that for free. But I don't know what the compensation plan for healthcare professionals in the UK is. That was just their opinions. I know one guy who problem with the UK is if you're about to die, you can't see a doctor or get treatment, you need due to everyone else clogging up the system. Does it take a while to see a doctor over in the UK? Are you from the UK, Kilner? Oh, so I was saying earlier, I know one guy who, okay, depends on the time of the year. Okay. So, Kilner, you're speaking from experience on this. I know one guy who, he's an American. I drive for Uber on the weekends. I'm not driving today. I'm feeling a little under the weather. It's raining outside. I don't want to, everybody drives like an idiot when it's raining. So I'm staying home. I'm streaming. I'm talking with you guys, right? So, I was driving one guy last weekend, and he's here from America, but he lives in Denmark. I think it was Denmark. He lives in Copenhagen. I think that's the capital of Denmark. Anyway, so he was talking about the healthcare system there, and he's like, "Yeah, sure, you got this, but Denmark suffers from a lot of brain drain." Like, what do you mean by brain drain? He's like, well, a lot of people in Denmark will become a doctor and then they'll move out of the country and go to other European nations that pay more because Denmark's got the socialist medicine, so you're stuck with, in his opinion, subpar doctors. I don't know if that's the same case in the UK. I've had a chest infection for 8 weeks now, never had such breathing issues, and when I call to see a doctor, I'm told there's no appointments. They tell me to stand outside the entrance in the morning and hopefully get on the list. If someone cancels, there's nothing they can do on the phone. They think no one has to work due to so many people not working and have time to stand around waiting all day for a paper cut on a finger. I see. That's true. If I need to see a doctor here in the U.S., I can see one. Well, if I need to see my primary, I gotta wait for an appointment. If I need to see a doctor immediately, I can see one pretty quick. Yeah, you don't get a lot of that in the U.S. You don't get a lot of people going in for silly injuries because they don't want to go in with a paper cut and walk out with $1,000 bill. This just sucks when you actually got something serious and they got to run all these tests, and then, you know, if you don't have... It costs them $15,000. It depends where you go. If you go, like, if you have a paper cut and you go to a clinic and you don't have insurance, it's like maybe 150, maybe $200 out here. That's if you don't have insurance. If you have insurance, it's probably like $30-$40. Now, if you go to the hospital, I mean, you're... I've always said charge people a minimal fee to see the doctor, like £10 at least, and then they're getting something back into the system. If you really need to see a doctor, then £10 is not an issue. You really need, it's not an issue. People who'd rather save 10 than have an issue looks says it all. When my mother was a doctor, a GP, she would, general practitioner, she would say to people, go in for an appointment to tell people, to tell her they're feeling lonely and what they should do. Those ones really annoyed her. I was suggested a few decades ago. You don't know why it got dropped. Water Fork's at the actual hospital, and they got people in there that can go home, but they tell the doctor they're not ready. The doctor lets them stay in, taking up bed for no real reason, and then some treat it like room service. Not to mention staff still get full pay if they go into work sick, so the staff then also abuse the system. And then the NHS will pay someone to cover that shift at like 3 times the rate of pay. Yeah, I've noticed that after the pandemic especially, there's a lack of care in the NHS. Alright guys, been streaming about 6.5 hours roughly. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'm gonna send you guys, if you're over here on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over to EMP. He's a good guy, knows a lot about the game. Yeah, well, I've been up since 6 a.m. No, I've been up since 5 a.m. I got up at 5 a.m. this morning, so gonna call it. It's almost midnight here, so yeah, thanks for stopping by, guys. Thanks for stopping by, Kilner and Growler. If you guys like what you're seeing, feel free to drop a follow. I'll be back on again tomorrow, not that long. Sylveon, thank you for the follow. Growler, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. yeah, we had a good talk, Growler. I really appreciate you coming in and talking about the game, talking about life, talking about the NHS. Alright guys, I'm Babbling Bike. I will be back again tomorrow. Not as long, but yeah, I'm gonna send you guys over to EMP. You guys take care. YouTube, thank you so much for hanging with me today. You guys take care.